welcome on in. Sorry, I took a second there to go live. My technology crapped out on me right there before I hit go live. But I'm here. I'm alive. We're gonna work today. We're gonna get stuff done. Hello. I hope you're all doing well. Hi Gore. Hi Doggo. Happy birthday, Doggo. You went kart racing just like my friend Mario. I also went kart racing yesterday in Mario Kart World. Hi, Perp! Hi! Oh my gosh. Guys, it's actually like really warm at my desk right now. Oh, a 50 streams? Holy shit, Gore. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so very cool of you, especially considering that I am, I'm not, it's not like my streams are completely random. They usually happen at the same time, but I am a bit wishy-washy on whether or not I decide to actually stream. So I commend you for your 50 stream streak. Clappies all around. Clappies all around. Oh, I was saying that I played some Mario Kart World last night because I was feeling very stressed out because I've got a lot on my plate. And I'm bepping. I really enjoy Mario Kart World, not for the like kart racing so much because like that's fine. I've talked about how I feel about multiplayer competitive games, which is to say I'm not particularly interested in that. But I'm having so much fun driving around in free roam and listening to the nice music. It's like my happy place. It is so very much my happy place, but I have to be careful because if I sit there with my finger on the A button for like 5 hours, it kind of does bad things to my wrist. It's not very good for me. So you should all know that I'm having a great time playing that game. And I did briefly consider like maybe I like hook up the game and I can play it on stream. And I was like, would anybody even want to watch that? Like maybe, I don't know. We're working on Peony today. This beautiful bald possum. We're doing mouth rigging. And what a mouth. What a mouth. This was very nicely set up so that way I can have like a flat mouth that I can work with. Which is so awesome and cool. Does there... If I take this... Okay. Where... How do I see the, like, actual mouth interior? Hold on a minute here. Show me your teeth. Show me your teeth. There's the teeth. There's the teeth. There's teeth in there. I'm also just realizing now. I've never rigged a skin fang like this model has here. And this model very generously came with a lot of mouth references to like look at for rigging this mouth. We will see how much of it I end up using. We will see. Because I will use a lot of them like definitely as reference, but some of them are for like expressions specifically. So like we have a cheek puff, very cute little cheek puff I enjoy. And it's also a little bit of a matter of like, okay, I can use these, but how am I going to use them and where am I going to use them? So I'm turning my music down a little bit. Um, if it's a little bit loud for you guys too, I can just brought it down like a hair. So like this model had two closed references. Like this one, there's if I turn these off, there's this one. It's like V-shape one, which is like what I considered to be like the default. And then there's also this one, which is much more of a like a neutral mouth. So I'm like, to me, I'm like, this should probably be the like the default, and then this should be the smile, like the default smile. That's my thinking. And then I was looking at this one. This is the like default frown, and then this makes sense as like a frown open. This is like a good E mouth, which is what I do for like the smile. Smile open. E is always like a much like toothier mouth open. So this is an E mouth possibly, and then this is an oo mouth possibly. And this also we're using V Bridger. So like V Bridger stuff is also a factor. But I definitely want to make some really fun mouth forms for this model because it's so stinking cute. Let's see. I need to move this lip crease. I'm gonna just adjust this down a little bit. That seems good. What does that compare to the... Can I mess with this a little bit? Just like a little bit. Wait, if I'm doing this, I should also be moving the skin fang. Right before stream, so it's like at the top of my mind right now. A family member of mine was like, "Oh, are you signing up to get a time slot to go to the Los Angeles Olympics in 2028?" And I had to be like, "No, I don't care." Like, I don't care at all. Sorry. No. I don't want to do that. Oops. Also, my stream deck is misbehaving. That's what was misbehaving at the beginning of stream, and so it made it difficult for me to actually start my stream. I probably should move my buttons over to my... Oh, now we've zoomed in. There we go. These people are assuming we're gonna have a 2028. These people are assuming that I'm gonna be living in Los Angeles in 2028. These people are assuming that California is still gonna be part of the United States in 2028. Like, a lot of things can happen in I would say 2 years, but it's more like 3. It's the beginning of January. Though I did have the question in my mind. I was like, if California was no longer part of the United States, would they still hold the Olympics in Los Angeles? There has to be some kind of like precedent for that, right? Are you telling me you don't want to sit for hours in a very loud, packed crowd and also deal with getting there and getting out of there? That's the thing. I don't give a fuck about a single sport that exists or has ever existed. I think that Los Angeles' public transportation is not it does not have the like capability or capacity to deal with the crowds of something like that. I'm just not even really expecting it to be a good time in any capacity. I'm expecting it to be expensive as hell. Like, there's nothing about it is at all something I would ever be interested in. So I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And everybody who's ever known me ever, are, like, they know I don't give a fuck about sports, and I don't. The only thing that interested me about the Olympics was the possibility that I don't know, the fucking city might get its shit together, at least like in regards to its airport. In regards to its airport. But even then, it's like, I don't hold out hope for that's not gonna happen. Are you kidding? It sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare. It sounds horrible. Like, I can't. LAX is an eternal ageless fixture. It is a distinct layer of hell that exists outside of like hell proper, and it will always be a miserable experience. It was here before us, it will be here after us unchanged. It's like the idea, I don't know why they picked LA for the 2028 Olympics. I don't know why they did that. Why'd they do that? They've had the Olympics in LA before. It's just so fucking funny to me that everybody who like lives in Southern California, they like heard that LA got the bid for 2028 and they all like went, what the fuck? Like, really? We don't want this. We don't want this. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's a whole I'm being a negative Nancy right now. Psychological warfare, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's so bad. Though I know that they're building some kind of train, a monorail. They're building a monorail of some kind to connect it to things. There's something very interesting about urban planning and public transportation. Possibly the most important train line that you can have in your city is one that gets people in and out of the airport. It's obviously important for tourists, and it's also incredibly important for the people who live there day to day because they're not going like parking at an airport is insanely expensive. They're, way more likely to get dropped off at the airport, find another way, take a taxi, any of those things. So if you have a way for them to take a cheap train, it bypasses a lot of, travel. And it's also the first thing that people have to deal with coming in and out of a city. And it's insane to me that LA does not have that figured the fuck out. You can take a bus to Union Station, but Union Station in LA is nowhere near the airport. And it's like, it's not even a cheap bus. SeaTac has that here, and it's awesome. Philadelphia also has a train station that goes through. I probably would have taken the train. I probably would have taken the train into Philly, if not for the fact that I had a flight that was like just a little bit late to, like, it was too early in the morning and the trains didn't start running until like 4:30 in the morning, and that was a little too close for comfort. It was New Year's hours and stuff too. So SeaTac light rail, taking the train, I did that every single time I've gone to SeaTac. I've taken that little train and it's so nice. And apparently it was like a long ride, but it didn't feel like it. It's a very nice train, and you're outside and you get to see like a nice view. It's very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Philly has that. I've never had to interface with like the airports in New York, but I know that the big airports in New York can be really difficult to get through. It's about 45 minutes between downtown and the airport. Yeah, like if you're starting at like the one end of the light rail, it's like an hour. And like it did not feel like that. I love train. I love you, train. I love you, train. Train's so awesome. I was watching, I don't even remember what train was like being talked about, but I was watching Not Just Bikes on YouTube, and he was talking about it was either a train set up in South Korea or the train set up in like Shibuya or something like that. I don't think it was Shibuya, because Shibuya sees like it's like the busiest train station in like the world. Is it Shibuya or Shinjuku? Some one of the ones that started with sh. Big train station in Tokyo. And I think it was the Korea one though, where he was talking about, if the amount of attendance that this train sees, if people were to be using cars, it would require a 50-lane highway. Probably Shinjuku. Yeah, when I said Shibuya, I think I was thinking of Shibuya Crossing, and I was thinking about all of the how many people they have there. Let's just add another lane, bro. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, just one more lane. Just one more lane. That'll fix the problem if we add one more lane. It's like, number one car hater. Number one car hater in the house. It's me. It's me. The car hater. I wish there were better trains. I wish there were better trains so bad. I want to take a nice train. But yeah, like comparing the amount of attendance in on a train and being like, okay, this is comparable to 50 lanes of traffic in cars. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like, wow. And then I like imagined a world where like Los Angeles had like better public transportation, and that you could just like get rid of so many of the insano roads that they have and like put like parks there instead. I was living in a very beautiful vision of my mind that doesn't exist, but I just, making me think of those videos where the guy uses a city sim game to make horrible human torture architecture that has multi-year commutes. Multi-year! Multi-year commutes and 20 lanes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I truly, for me, like, I get annoying and pedantic about it because it's like, it's just the stupid option. Like, it's just stupid. We can do things that aren't stupid. If we have a train, if we have more options for public transportation available to the general public, people will use it. People will use it, and lives can be easier. You know? If you add another lane, we can fit more cars. Shit, you have a point. Fuck, you have a point. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because I like think about like other people. Maybe it's because I just like don't like driving myself so much. But like I think about, people in the world who can't drive, you know? Like, children can't really go out and explore the world around them because we live in such a car-centric society, and children aren't allowed to drive until a certain age. And I'm one of those people who's like, I don't think that children should drive until they're like 18. I don't think that they should. Like, I don't think that they should be learning how to drive cars at like 14 or whatever. I don't think they should. But I do think, you know, that they should be able to have like mobility and freedom to explore the world around them and see their friends. And like, I think that that's ultimately good for society. And then at the other end of the spectrum, the same thing for the elderly. Like, the elderly can get around without, you know, insane, you know, having to have a chauffeur. And then you don't have to have, like, Peepaw, who's, you know, legally blind, but still able to operate a vehicle because they don't, like, check your driver's license every single time. You can get him off the road, you know, like, and make things safer for everybody. It's so... If public transit didn't suck for sure, why is it a 4-hour drive and a 10-hour train ride? What went wrong? It's the same distances. I live in an area with dog shit public transit, so I need a car, even though I hates it. It's because the trains are outdated. The trains need to be updated with, like, modern infrastructure, because trains can go very, very fast now. But it also, depending on where you live in the United States, cargo transit, like, cargo has preference over public transit. So you can, if you're like cutting through a state, like I think it's like Virginia was a state that I used to take the train along the East Coast to go to school, to go to college. And we would get stopped in like Virginia or the Carolinas because there were just cargo trains and they had preference. And I'm like, are you fucking serious with me right now? Oh, that made me so mad. One time I took an Amtrak that was supposed to be 8 hours and it ended up being 28 hours. It was insane, which was a little bit getting stuck in the middle of the swamp, in Virginia, North Carolina, something like that. And then also, like, the train broke down. It was insane. It was 28 hours. But here's the thing. I was on a train. And I think if I was on a plane, I think people would have started killing each other. There was also, I remember very distinctly, there was a pregnant woman on board. And I do think that the stress made, like, I don't know if she went into labor, but it was, like, a medical emergency. It was a whole fucking deal. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was... And I just sat there playing Pokemon Pinball. I just sat there playing Pokemon Pinball. And well, here's the thing. I got business class. I got business class on the train because it was... it got me like a free extra bag or something like that. So I was in a much cushier seat and I had internet access. So I was not going that... Yeah, I was going insane because it was 28 hours, but I could have been going more insane. That lady's baby is like, nah, fuck this. I'm out of here. I mean, honestly... It was pretty stressful because you were in like the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, you know how sometimes you're on a train and you're like along some like middle of nowhere towns? We were straight up in a swamp. Like, it was not good. We had to get pulled into the next station. Sometimes I dream about taking a beautiful cross-country train ride, but it would literally take like 3.5 days. It feels like such a long way for what's 6-hour planes. Yes, if you're not like interested in like really getting just a nice view, and honestly, like, the state of like Amtrak is not, it's not nice enough to like make that feel comfortable. Like an RV road trip to like see the sights, like, you have a lot more, it feels more worth it. It feels more worth it because then you can like stop off and you have a lot more like freedom to choose like the place that you stop next. But like it's not Amtrak isn't comfortable or convenient enough to like be the midway point between that. So I think if you're born on a train, your life path is predetermined for you. Yes, train baby. I need to like nip this in the bud before I make it even worse for myself. But the last time that I was on a plane, so like the planes that I went on to go to New Jersey, it was like I had like a moment where I was sitting there and okay, what happened was okay, what happened was I had I had a little bit of a funny gummy before boarding my plane. Well, I had it at home and then I got on the plane and I went, this is the worst idea I've ever had. I was so horribly anxious the entire time. And as I was sitting there, just sort of like anxious out of my mind, I was like, I feel like I'm inside of a bullet. Like that's what it feels like to be on a plane. And I guess that they have trains that they do call a bullet train, and that would feel like the same way. I guess maybe, I don't know. My brain went, I'm a bullet. And I went, this is so scary. I don't like being in a bullet. I got really scared and I didn't want to do that anymore. Bold of you to funny gummy before a flight. I was trying to sleep. I was trying to make myself tired and want to go to sleep, but instead I made myself really anxious and then my chest started hurting and I went, I'm gonna get a heart attack on the plane and die. And then I was like, this was a really bad idea. I'm like, I'm not gonna get a heart attack and die. I'm not gonna get a heart attack and die. I'm just freaking out because I'm on an airplane and I'm too high for this right now, both mentally and physically. I need to watch Pluribus, and then I did, and I felt a lot better. Don't do it! Genuinely, you reckless bunny, don't do it. It's not good. If it was like a thing that, like, if I could have like a capsule that I could like break in my teeth to do that like on the plane, I think that would be fine. But you do not want to be of unsound mind if they delay your flight. Genuinely, my flight was delayed by like maybe like half an hour or an hour, and I was terrified that even though I was sitting in the same exact place the entire time, that I was somehow gonna miss my flight because it got slightly delayed. Don't do it. Don't, if maybe you're not as anxious as I am, but like I'm fucking anxious. Too anxious for that. Anyways, we should probably do some rigging or something like that. Okay, so the mouth open pose that I was looking at, something like this. But most definitely, I will be moving the mouth like down a little bit. Because like the teeth are... I guess the teeth are pretty high up. Oh, it's because the mouth is closed, but the jaw isn't right now. Okay, hold on a minute here. Hold on a minute here. I'm just gonna really quick put the teeth together. You'll be too high to get on the plane. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this let's say jaw open. But what I do recommend is playing Pokemon Pinball. I do recommend that. I actually did get Pokemon Pinball on my phone to play, and I played it a little bit on the plane. It was kind of awesome. The only issue with playing like Game Boy games on your phone is that they like your phone is like not set up to be like ergonomic in any way, and so you have to like tap the screen where the A button is, and it's like it doesn't feel right, and also your hand will cramp pretty easy. The lack of physical buttons sucks. Like holding like the Game Boy Advance, like the flippy one, it feels so good. Like that's one of my favorite consoles of all time. You have to speedrun getting through TSA before the funny gummy hits. That's the other thing. Like, you can't go... Like, I only did it because I was going through a small airport. I wasn't going through... Like, doing that through LAX, I think, would kill me on the spot. It's why it's really hard to make an action game of any worth for mobile. I mean, that makes sense. A great game for mobile, though, is Balatro. Balatro is a great time killer. Time killer game. I also, I took a flight. I forget which flight when it was. Oh, it was when I visited Pat. I was sitting next to an old man who was playing, Stardew Valley on his phone. And I was like, hell yeah. I was like, awesome. And then I was sitting next to him playing Balatro. Hello? Whoa, rare pull. I was like, yeah, Grandpa, who are you romancing? I did not ask him that. I left him alone, but it did captivate me. Though, this is an interesting model as well with the mouth shapes. I think I'm gonna have to. I wanted to do all the V-Bridger forms today, but I think because this model is so interesting and Peony has like a strong idea, I think, of what kind of mouth shapes that she's looking for, I'm probably gonna have to show like, okay, here's the defaults. You know what? I think I should just rig this to be where I want it to be, and then go from there. So, let's not worry about the skin fang right away. But we can do this. Let's move this up here. Something around here-ish. Something around here. There's like a funny little shape in this mouth form that let's focus on the general shape, and then we can add that back in, I think. Hi, Callum! I don't know if I said hi to everybody. Hi, Gore! Hi, Reckless Bunny! Hi, Perp! Hi, Callum! And I said hi to Doggo at the beginning. If I missed anybody, just say hi again, and I'll say hi to you. In the future, I think I would like to add a way for people to say hi, like a redeem, so that people can just do like a little a check-in, and that way I have a nice list of everybody that wants to say hi.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek. I mean, that's my hi redeem if I'm, you know, if I'm being honest with myself. That is my hello. Yippee! It's just that I guess, you know, never mind. I don't have to make a hi redeem. I already have one. I just, uh, maybe you need to remind people that it exists. I'm deep fried now. Shit. Fuck. Oh, it's kind of cute. Obviously, I have to. Oh wait, I fucked up. I didn't rig the mouth open. Ah! Everything go back. Um, take all of this here, and this as well, and this. Can't wait to see this emotion. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Fuck, I thought I grabbed both of them. Shit. I didn't even grab this one. Fuck, it only took the one? Oh, no, hold on. There we go. Okay, good. I'm trying to not have an insane amount of, like, points to be moving around with this. But I also, like, I need to make sure that it's, like, somewhat evenly distributed. Like, this is the center point. And then if I'm matching it to something like this, I just need to pull this up. This is definitely gonna, if it works, it's gonna be awesome. Because there's also the question at the end of the day, if, like, you know, if the tracking is going to accurately, like, match the mouth movements that they're trying to match, you know? It's gonna be a lot of using the brush tool. And then let's this. Even this out a little bit. Bring this in a bit more. Not to complain more on the topic of why I love trains so much more than any other kind of transportation, but I don't know, I thought about how people are like cars are like the ultimate freedom mobile, you know? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what happens if you break your foot? Like, if you break your foot, like, not even like a permanent disability. Like, if you just temporarily fuck up your foot. What do you do then, you know? How do you go where you want to go? Okay, I want to make this less drastic, first of all. If there weren't so many cars, things could be closer together. You can have less parking lots. You can spend less of your life finding places to park. I don't know. That sounds awesome to me. Like, really interested to check out a place like Boston sometime where the city was designed to be walked in. I'm trying to think of the cities that I have, like, been to. I mean, the best, like, transportation-wise was Hong Kong by, like, a country mile. But, you know. Hold on, let me... So, that's that mouth shape. You're telling me we paved paradise and put up a parking lot? It's true. It's so true. Now I'm like doubting this a little bit. I'm like, it's a very funny little shape, but I kind of want to try to keep it very simple before adding in, like, V-Bridger shapes. Because, like, this is the default mouth open. And then it's only, like, extra weird shit that's gonna be put on top of it. Like, did I need to make this mesh, like, even more dense than it already is? Like, it's so dense. Like, if we're doing this, I definitely need to add the skin fang in to figure out how that sort of plays into it. It's like, this is like a pretty, like, sharp curve to maintain. I don't know how I feel about it. Sometimes things work a lot better in like a regular animation sense than they would in, like, rigging. It's pretty crunchy already. That's my fear. But it is fun. I'm like, maybe I just need to make it more... Makes sense. You mean, like, making the shape you have now as an additive blend shape over a more normal mouth shape? That's honestly, like, yeah. I wasn't thinking that, like, actually, but 100% it would work better if it was if that particular little bit was on a blend shape of its own that I could dial down when the other blend shapes are active. I think that that's a good solution to that problem. Okay, let's put the skin fang wherever it should go. Which is... The pixies are raiding you. Hello. Hi, Mina podcast. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I am Bazy. I am a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, shit. Hold on. Peak just came on the radio? Hello, welcome on in. If you have to head out, MinaCast, if you have to do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. We will take good care of your raiders. You're also welcome to hang out as long as you like. We are doing some mouth rigging for PeonyPlayinPossum today. We are cooking some very interesting mouth shapes. Right now I have to figure out where this little skin fang needs to go. It's my first time rigging one of these bad boys. I just have to... And what's interesting about it is, like, I know a lot of riggers will use, like, a technique to make it disappear when the, like, actual fangs appear, but I think that Peony wants it to just be part of the full mouth shape, which I'm like, works for me. Works for me. That makes my life a lot easier. And also, I think it'll suit the character a lot more. So. Let me just bring this down a little bit here. There we go. But mostly we've just been complaining about, trains. So, I forgot to set the keyframe, guys. Guys, I forgot to set the keyframe again. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. Never tried rigging skin fangs before? Me neither. This is a new one for me too. And getting it to, like, behave between the transitions is gonna be fun. I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh yeah, I can rig, like, a V-Bridger mouth in a day if I'm, like, good about it and, like, careful about my time. And I'm like...
Save.
Save?
Oh, God!
I will save.
Save.
God, please!
Save. 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 Save.
I save. The model is by the same VTuber. So the VTuber PeonyPlayinPossum, she did the art for her own model. So if you want to check her out, she's already linked in the title of the stream, which is very convenient for me. I'm gonna move this like that. Move it like so. I think I'm gonna... So my default, like, mouth open is a is like an ah sound. I work if you know, if I really put the pedal to the metal, I can rig a V-Bridger mouth in one day. But I think it's just gonna have to be the default shapes for this one. I'll do default shapes and then I'll show them to Peony, and then maybe we can work on a different thing. I don't know. My wrist is a little bit funny because I was playing Mario Kart last night, so we'll see. We'll see if my wrist has to take a break or not. I don't know. Maybe it's just being an artist in general, but I always feel like I work so slow. When I stream, I know that I work slow. But I think that's the case for just about anybody who streams. You're gonna, like, immediately lose your ability to focus. I'm gonna... This is gonna, like, this mouth pose is gonna look less toothy in this, but you get more of the teeth in the V-Bridger blend shapes. You're supposed to have your shapes not be super toothy in, like, the default. I don't know. I don't know if I believe in that, but I'm gonna follow close to the tutorial as much as I can, and we'll improv everything else. Rest of your wrist for sure. Hurt yours recently? Oh, I should take a day off. I know that I can't play any more Mario Kart. That's really the big thing is like, no more video games. I'm just thinking about this. I just know also that this is gonna be a little bit of a nightmare. It's not good to have these things crossing over each other like that, but we'll see. We'll see if it doesn't break anything, it's fine. The totally flat mouth is so funny. Yeah, it's just the easiest way to have it set up. Just reverting back to basics. Enjoy your lurk, Mina! Is this Psychonauts music or the one before the clown music? So this one's Rosalina in the Observatory. What was the last one? Oh, that's Kirby Air Ride's Item Bounce music. That was Kirby. I kind of
Want a Sprite cranberry?
want to give In the Loft a Sprite cranberry. It's on delay, but it's on its way. Thank you so much for subscribing for 27 months In the Loft. Holy shit. That's 2 years and 3 months. I'm like, I keep thinking about, there's a scene in the Muppets Christmas special where, I just hi, Peony! Oh, there's the Sprite cranberry. Okay. Hi, welcome on in, hi! Let me finish my thought before I forget it, before it's gone forever. There's a scene in the Muppets Christmas special where Sesame Street characters come in and they like show up as like carolers. Oh my god. Oh my god, in the left. Hold on, there's the Sprite cranberry will be on it'll be here. my stream deck is broken. But basically Ernie and Bert have a conversation with the not the ads. Okay, well Peony doesn't have to deal with the ads at least. Ernie and Bert have a conversation with the old man from Fraggle Rock about, they're like, he's like, yes, and they're like, oh, yes starts with the letter Y, and he's like, true, he's like, oh, true starts with the letter T. There's the Sprite Cranberry. And they're like, this is small talk where we come from. And so now when people subscribe and I do the math in my head of how many years that is, I feel like I feel like them. Oh. These are the two forms that we have so far, basically. I'm glad that you're here, Peony, because you gave so many references for the mouth, and now I have to like puzzle piece them in with how I set up my mouth shapes. Basically, do I have my like reference? Because I'm like, I can just show. Oh yeah, I do. Holy shit. My mouth guide. I wonder if this is a clip file. I wish it was a PNG, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Basically, the way that I rig a base mouth form and mouth open. Oh my god, it's a hype train now! Holy moly! Holy moly! The basic idea is that like with the neutral face, you know, it's like, usually I do a partial smile because it's nice to have something default that's a little smiley, but it always depends on the character. But the neutral mouth pose, and then the mouth open is an ah sound, and then for the smile, you do a smile, and then the mouth open for the smile. For me, I do like a really big smile thing, but really what's best is like an E. Going E. Because when you're happy, you go E. And then a frown is an ooh. So that's how I start everything. And so I've been looking at your mouth setup, and I was thinking that this looked like, this mouth in particular, felt like what made. Oh, do you see it? Do you? But I'm trying to get the. Do you see? E. So I was thinking that this closed reference, which is what I matched here. You know what? I'm gonna put these references outside of this, so that way I can do this. So I was sort of basically matching that. For like the neutral mouth, and then I thought that this mouth, which you had as your default, would be like your smile. Is that good? Is that true? Good and true? And then like from there, I was looking at like, this is perfect for like the frown mouth. These two right here, or like the ooh sounds, are really good for that. These are great for mouth X, cheek puff, mouth funnel. This mouth is so cute. That's what I was saying. Hi, Roshan. Hi. Just thinking, but I will default to what you think looks best, but captures the feel. Okay, good. I just wanted to get like vaguely the same, just like your thought process, I suppose. Awesome. I'm glad that you are here, that I get to ask that. I have no mouth, and I must scream. And then the other thing, I did this like open pose, to get match close to this one. But I think the like extra shape here, I might have to like make the mesh of this more dense. I probably have to do some silly stuff to add that in. So I'm gonna try to keep things simple just to get the shapes right, and then adding like a little bit of extra spice through blend shapes, or because there's a lot of V-Bridger forms, and I worry about doing too much too soon is gonna overcomplicate the base shapes. You don't have to understand anything that I'm saying right now. I'm also like largely just thinking about how I want to tackle this. I guess what I'm saying is, if you're looking for that extra little bit of detail, don't worry. We're gonna add that in. I think we just have to make sure that it makes sense with the open and close. That's really what it is. Oh, that got me. That made me laugh. Okay. Also, only one eyeball works right now. Okay, that's freaking me out, actually. Hold on. That's... There we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Hi, Captain Stump. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Okay. There's also no physics or anything on it, so it looks pretty stiff right now, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Right now, I'm trying to decide if I want to glue the fang. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I think we have to do, if I'm following the basic V-Bridger forms, I should do funnel next, but I think I'm going to do the regular forms first. And nobody can stop me. Let me grab these. Okay. So for this, we want to match this. Let's do this one first. Ah. Oh, Luigi Mansion. The funny game that you are. Bring this down. And now that I've got like a neutral face, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna freak out too much worrying about symmetry. Oh, this needs to be allergic to that. Okay, that will make things easier to see. Okay. Luigi, that guy in his silly mansion. Okay. Gotta bring it in more, like make it skinnier. I'll do the same for this. Oh, what did I just do? It's fine, nobody blew up. Okay. And then this will move. Where are you? There we are. Apologies if this is a more quiet, like, thinking really hard stream. It's so hard to tell what mood I'm going to be in before stream, but this might be a lock-in day. A clock-in and lock-in kind of day. I'm gonna choose to not worry too much about the sides of the mouth peeking out right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay. Let's move the crease down. At least about here, and this should also be reverse clipped to that. The straight mouth is it's incredible, especially with the Tommy Pickles bald situation that I've decided to keep your model in until I decide it's hair rigging time. Which, I mean, is the step right after this, so I'll say I said it in the stream before, I think, where I got a new hair rigging resource from the fellow Live 2D rigging artist Kuro Ama that like changed my perspective on rigging hair, and the hair looks so nice. You know what? I'll show the class. I mean, I did it on a different version of Live 2D, so I can open that up. And it looks so nice, and now I'm like, I want to rig hair. I just want to rig some hair, but none of the models that I'm working on right now are at the stage where I would be rigging hair. Yeah, really perfect. I'm like, I think I was just looking at the hair last time I opened this model. I still need to do like the head angles for this alt hairstyle, but oh, you can't see my big head's in the way. Big head's in the way. Woo! I love the way that these little fringes move in particular. And they move so nicely with the head lean, and then they also have some really fun movement with the woo. So nice and flowy. I'm like, oh, I want to rig hair. Mhm. Mhm. I think that's pretty close. Now, how does that like move, I wonder? Okay. Oh, I think the eye smile is, it's gonna do weird stuff because I didn't rig the mouth open for the smile yet. Is eye smile set up different? Oh, because it's V-Bridger eye smile. Okay, so we'll have that eventually too. Yuzu! No! Yuzu's hitting me with a bat. How dare you do this to me? Let's do. So what was the good smile mouth open? Oh! Yuzu, you want to play baseball with me, Yuzu? There you go. You can play baseball if you want. I think if you are subscribed, if you're a subscriber, or VIP or moderator, you can do exclamation point throw. You're putting some sauce on it, I see. You can play catch with your dad. It's me, your dad. And we can play catch. Yay! I just remembered I need to adjust the lip crease. The lip crease. Hold on. Just gonna put a little bit of I would like it to be up a little bit more and a little bit thinner because that's how I usually rig it with the smile. Is a thing like this would be squashed one way and stretched in the squashed in the frown and stretched in the smile. Just a little bit of asymmetry. I think the biggest difference with this model is that, like, when in regards to worrying about if the shapes are like asymmetrical, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna worry about that at all. So, oh wait, I have to give it back to you. I forgot. I forgot how catch works. Don't mind me. My ball! Dog behavior. That's what they call me. Hello, my name is Dog Behavior. I think somewhere between here and here is good for the smile. This one I think is just so stinking cute. So I'm gonna follow this one, I think. And then we'll move stuff around. First name Doug, last name Behavior. Exactly, you get it. Let me hide that. And then jaw open. Um, think start with this. And then can bring... Oh, I forgot to take the dots. Okay. Oh. Doug B. Javier. That's exactly it. We got there. That's it. That's the guy. That's me, Doug B. Javier. Something is happening to the funny little dots here. That's not very good. Let me... Believe it's those guys? Okay. Okay! It doesn't want to behave. Copy this, paste it. Alright, which one of these... Okay, it's just a hair too wide. Okay. It doesn't want to... This is... I'm the things I do to make things easier for myself. Okay, why did that delete the whole thing? No, I'll do that. Okay, so this. There we go. So I want this. Why did it flip? Why is it doing that? Now, why is it doing that? Okay, I got a different idea. I got a different idea. Just match the mesh. Okay. Here's what we're doing. They're just gonna be the same now. And I'll go back and I'll delete the extra vertexes down the way. That mouth shape is kind of scary. Good. Yes. I agree. Okay. Now I can focus on the actual shape. And you know what? I don't even need to worry about this little dot in the middle. I'll just make it match it later. I don't even care about that little thing right now. Okay, it seems to actually be working just fine. I can just leave it. Let's move this here. And then okay. This one now. Move this up here. What is happening with this? Why is it doing that? You know what? Let's match that. That's an easier way to start. Okay. Bring this over here. This goes up here. Sort of smooth this out a little bit. And then this. Bring this in here. I like that. I like that. I do think that I need to sort of nudge this a little bit up in this way. Oh, as I was matching it. Okay, so if it's the mouth open, I probably wanna bring this down a little bit. And honestly, oh. Hmm. I probably want to move it down a bit. Usually I can get away with the smile going up a bit higher, but this mouth shape starts so low for the smile that there's like less place for the mouth to go down, right? So if you think about like the way that like you talk, you know, in real life, like most of your mouth shapes with your jaw moving up and down is like your mouth goes down more than it goes up. Cuz your top teeth kind of stay in place. Like, well, not kind of. Your top teeth are stuck to your skull and they don't really move. I'm not holding fast to that because this model is very cartoony, but I am like, it feels weird when it's the opposite. So I'm like, I have to find what feels right. This to this side is pretty nice, and I think also, I think you can make anything feel right once you have the face like moving with it. So let's do a funny little trick. Let's do a funny little trick that will help with this, I think. Let's do face, jaw open. Nobody wants to play baseball with me. I get rid of my baseball. To I want to make sure that this is large enough because I want to also include stuff for eye and brow movement on the head. But we'll just do this for now. Two is fine on that, but let's do 4 here. Let's do 5 here. The hell is that? What are you? What is this button? This is new. I've never seen this button before. Who are you? I don't know what this button does. I don't know why I keep clicking it when I don't know what it does. That feels good. It's crazy how something like that will, like, pretty instantly change it. Oh, I should put the blush in here, too. My only concern now is with the regular jaw opening. I'm like, maybe it's just starting off too close to the other teeth. But, like, Oh, that's scary. This song is from Noja. And I still need to watch that anime. I need to watch so many things. This is a crazy transition. Part of me, I kind of want to bring up the bottom lip here for this. I wanted the smile to be kind of like nervous, if that makes any sense. Just like like I have to worry about getting everything to move correctly, but I just want to get the basic shapes. Oh, I see what's happening with this. Okay, so I have to actually do this on this. to make sure that they connect nicely. Okay. That's gonna be... I think I'm just gonna have to let that annoy me later. I can't let that annoy me right now. I can't let that annoy me right now. Just the way that this feels like disconnected right here. I'm like, I'm like, don't worry about it right now. Don't worry about it right now. Worry about it later. Oh, let's put the skin fang. Yeah, this one is fine. Where is the thing for this? You know what? I got this. I got this. I got this. I can figure it out. I lied. I didn't got it. I think it's nicer if you have the, like, the silhouette of the mouth interior on it. So that way... Yeah, I think that's nicer. This skin fang is gonna have to be glued to something. Something's gonna have to... Maybe, like, extended interpolation will save me? No, I think it has to be glued. Ah! I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. I kind of want to... I think what I need to do is rig this with the jaw open to bring the teeth up even more for this. A lot of careful thinking. All right. Let's move this here. All right, let's try rigging the frown shapes. unlock that for right now. I just want to move this into this folder so I can lock the other items. Because I don't want to mess with them. Okay. This... Where's the thing I grab it from? Okay. Just do this bad boy. Sad! Oh, I can match it with the eye. There we go. Okay. Let's do jaw closed. Then this. Okay, so I think for both this and this, we can just bring it in. Oh, wait, shit. I did it on the wrong parameter. Why does that look like that? Okay. Okay, this in. Do that a little bit. Oh, sad wet beast. I think most of this is going to be covered by the one side of it, so... What? Oh, this is fucked up, too. Why is this all fucked up? Why are you all crunchy? Did I tell you you could get crunchy? No? So why are you crunchy? Um... This over here. Ooh, let's... Can I just have this? Can I have this, please? Thank you. Hi, Phantom! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hello there! Welcome on in. We're doing well. We're dealing with some rigging. I wish there was an easy way for me to like smooth out these shapes a little bit, like how it is with the warp deformers. I can't just like magic smooth it. It doesn't work like that. Um we can go back and clean up this after too. Let's How do I feel about that? I mean, it's cute. Oh. Oh.
Dang girl, you got loud bones.
I should.
Let's hear them.
Piggy dipping! Piggy dipping at the piggy pond!
I did not know my bones needed to crack that badly. It was, oh my. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I will survive the winter now. Sopping wet beast. Oh. Just trying to kind of match up this with the other shape. Okay, this back over here. Just gotta unfold everything. It's always the frown shape where things get really like crisscrossed over each other and weird looking. Bleh. Leg. I'm gonna bring this up just a little bit. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I think what's like breaking my brain here is that this smile is very like usually when I do a smile, the smile goes up and the frown goes down, and it's kind of the opposite on this. Excuse me. I don't know why I have the hiccups today. But it works because it's not like they both go down. It's like they both like it one is sort of the opposite of the other, which is what good rigging is to me. Okay, let's put this where it should be. I think I'm just gonna have to shrink the skin fang a little bit for this pose. Just because it's a very small mouth. Okay, let's just make it line up with the mouth. This little crease here. Looking so cute! It is looking so cute! Thank you for saying so. Wait, that's not sad. That's just angry. I still need to rig the inner eyebrow. The angry is cute, though. Yay! Eek! One of the things that I really need to do, which I usually do last, is I need to move this eyeball around for like the brow movement and stuff like that. Just because the half-lidded expression makes it so like even if you're at like halfway, eyes closed, it's like, oh, you can't really like see the eye anymore. Like we start with half lidded, so like I have to move the eyeball around a bit more. Oh, there we go. Okay. Um. Oh, hold on. Let me move the thing over. Okay. It's not really staying in the smile pose. Oh, it's because it's on jaw open. What I'm gonna do really quick is change this to mouth. Oh, you know what? I'll change them all to mouth open. Select. Change. Mouth open. Okay. I think that's a little bit easier to think about now for me. There we go. Ah! Ah! I might just really quick flip this left eye. Which it's not going to be accurate because the highlights are flipped the opposite way. Oh, I need to flip the eyeball too. Shit. You know what? Do all that. I forgot that I already did all the glue and stuff for the eyeball. Oh! Whatever, we're flipping the eyeball now. Taking a detour. It has to be done. All of these. If there's a 2 in the thing, replace. That's all good. It's just these ones I need to fix. Two. One. One. Okay. That's good. All of this. I need to make sure that I take the glue as well. Okay. Don't need the highlights yet. This. We have the sclera already. Okay. I think I can copy that. Paste it. I'm gonna very quickly rename everything. So I don't lose track of what's what. I forgot that every time that I rename all of the capital L's to R's, everything is suddenly says grew instead of glue. Suddenly despicable me. And then all of this, if it says 2, then it should say nothing. Replace, it's grew. To the 8. Okay. This is all good. All of these. Oh, they don't have this, the clipping mask. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take all of this. And this. Okay. I have to set everything up properly for another eyeball. GRP. We need a folder in there. Lash RGRP. Then all of our eyelashes. Can live happily ever after in this folder. And then I need to move all of this other stuff elsewhere. It's not supposed to be where it is right now. These at the very least, I'm okay with dropping in there. These I will move down here. Oh. So this one I can move right here for now. Then these, I'm gonna make an eyelid R. Okay, hopefully all of this should work fine. Okay, new folder, eyeball R. Pupil R. That goes in here. Okay, another folder, ILH. It's for the highlights, or it should be RH because it's the right highlights. And we have not flipped those yet because they get flipped special. Oh, this goes here. And then I'm gonna really quick just... Okay, so we do have eyelid L and eyelid R. Okay, good. All of this. And also the glue. You can all live in here now. Wait. It should all go in the pupil one. Ah, shit. Um Okay. And the highlights go over that. Eventually. And then this goes outside of the pupil. Yay. Okay, hold on. Did I flip this yet? Where is it on the thing? Okay, it is still over there. This and this. Flip. There we go. There we go. Okay, it's working! Yay! I just need to flip the highlights. Oh, hold on a moment there. And then they're on the right eyebrow right now. Since I've already flipped that one, I'll just flip it. Do I have that set up for the right eyebrow? I don't. Okay. Oh! I accidentally dragged something out of a folder I wasn't supposed to! Flip that. There we go. Blink, blink, blink. And now let's just flip the highlights. Just gonna bring this here so I can see easier. Oh, so many little highlights. Take these. Oh, the color. Select for movement. This is gonna go in here. Change the name. of all of these things just to keep it organized. Okay. Flip this. You know what? Actually, don't flip it. Just gonna drag it over here into place. Busy stream on a Tuesday! Elaine, don't scare me like that. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? You're scaring me. You're scaring me. It's Wednesday, right? Where am I? Who am I? Is this real? Is any of this real? It's the wed day? Okay, good. Okay, good. Happy Tuesday. No! Don't do this to me! It better be Wednesday. I'm about to risk it all for a Wednesday Whopper. Oh my god. Alright, which way do these highlights move now? That's the one thing where I'm like, oh. Okay. I think that's how they're supposed to move. I hope that, like, looks okay. Let's find out. Let's find out! Let's find out. What? What? Yeah, this is Peridot's theme. I need to like sit down and listen to some Steven Universe score because there's a lot of very spacey music that I would like to listen to in it. It's good. It's good. Oh, it's not tracking my eyeballs. Hold on. It's not tracking my eyeballs. What do I need to do to get it to track my eyeballs? What are my eyeballs named? Oh, on my model, I have it separated into left and right. I didn't even realize that. Okay, hold on. That's better. I need to switch these to be controlled by the left eyeball. Wow! We're getting somewhere! We're getting somewhere! Ah! I feel like Peridot invented her own character trope. I've been calling other little guys Peridots. The eye bounce. Blink. Plink. I saw somebody post like a kin list today. They were like, "Do you guys like the characters that I kin?" And every time I see that, I try to think of characters that I relate to, and then I forget pretty much all of them. So I'm like, but honestly, my list that I came up with right after that fact, I was like, characters I relate to. Major Kira in Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and Peridot from Steven Universe. Claude! That's a fun idea. I like it when people have those, especially when they have like a VTuber, like a strong VTuber brand persona, whatever you want to call it. Okay, let's do the frowning mouth open. So we can at least have good shapes for the base forms. And then we can go from there. And also flipping the eye is a good thing. We'll do... I had locked it. I'm moving it now. He related to Peridot because we're all clods. It's true. None of us are free from being clods. Your kin list is a bunch of Chucky Finsters? Oh my god. I feel like I have a hard time with it because I feel like I don't know. It's pretty rare for me to like find a character that I like personally relate to. So, and like I never expect it of anything. I am much more likely to like claim a Blorbo than anything else. Like, I usually don't look at a character and go like, oh, they remind me of me. I like them so much because they remind me of me. It's more just like, oh, Spock is so cool. I love this funny guy. I love this funny guy who's coded to have autism or ADHD. Not because I relate to them or anything. Not because I relate to them or anything. I just think they're cool. Coughs loudly. This honestly might be a mouth shape that would be easiest for me to get. By just moving from the default pose that I have here. Okay. Somewhere around here. Yes, this is Pac-Man. Before anybody asks, yes. Wait. Yeah, it is Pac-Man. Okay. I was like, or is this Ridge Racer also using Pac-Man? No, it's just Pac-Man. It's a bop. It is a bop. I like it quite a bit. Gonna bring this in a little bit here. Wah! Wah! Wah!
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh my gosh, Ethel! So you subscribed to tier 1 for 6 months in advance? You are fabulous. I don't know if my stream deck can keep up. Hold on. Just for you, I'm gonna make it so that I can give you 6 Sprite cranberries rapid fire. Hold on. I'm just moving the redeem over to a different stream deck. There we go. Here we go. 6 of them. Or wait, should I wait to give you them later? You get them now. I got so many of these. Now I can just give them out. I can hand them out, no problem. It takes no time at all. I'm not even gonna count to 6. I'm not even gonna count to 6. Drink up. If you're thirsty, come get them. Come get them. Look at that. They show up so fast. Awesome. Wonderful. Oh wait, it's still here. Get out of here. There we go. Have to think a lot about characters I relate to. I can't zoom up. Okay, oh. But I think I've always latched onto a certain kind of character ever since I was young. Alphonse, Elric, Raiden, Robocop, Murphy. Murphy. Your move, creep. I love Robocop. Emil from Nier. Edgeworth? Oh my god, Edgeworth is... I love that. I love that for you. That says a lot about how you perceive yourself, that you see yourself as an Edgeworth. How do I see myself in the world of Ace Attorney? There's gotta be, like, somebody. There's gotta be somebody. I have to search the, like, Rolodex of Ace Attorney characters in my mind. Oh, Franziska is actually Franziska is there. Franziska is there. I'm like, that's a crazy thing to like admit about how you see yourself, but I'm trying to think of the women and I'm like, it's not Maya, it's not Mia, it's, you know, it's not Trucy. I love when Franziska does that like shy pose that she does when like you like get her with something and she's like, ah, you know, that's my favorite. And is it funny that like Old Bag comes to mind? Like is it bad that I'm like Old Bag? Of course, it's funny. I love Gumshoe. Gumshoe is one of my favorite characters. She is a diva. I do relate to divas. I'm just realizing now, like, Miss Piggy is definitely a character that I relate to. Miss Piggy is a character that I think I've related to more as I've gotten older, and I definitely relate to her now. I'll just like I don't know. A woman with confidence is really, I think, the key factor. A professional in her field who doesn't take any shit. I really like that. It's like less about the confidence and more about the like not taking shit from no one, you know? Totally. I've not watched enough Cowboy Bebop to like to firmly put my stamp on this, but Faye Valentine is in there somewhere. I just think that like her default outfit is so fucking ugly and I would never wear that. I just think she has terrible taste in everyday clothes. And also, I don't have a gambling addiction. But I am poor. So... Oops, I accidentally did some weird shit to the skin fang on this. This track fucks, isn't it? I love it. Isn't it awesome? That's Rally X. That's the name of the song. That's Rally X. It's got like a Daft Punk kind of quality to it. What's that Daft Punk song? I'm blanking on it. You know the one. You know the one. Around the World, maybe? I don't know. No, it's the one where they're just like listing all of the verbs. That one. Daft Punk song that's all verbs. Technologic, thank you. Harder, faster, stronger. Is it not technologic? No, it's not technologic. It's harder, faster, stronger. Yes, that's the one. It's not verbs, it's adjectives. But it also makes me think of technologic. But that just like in sound, I think, more than anything. Less in the repetition sense. I like it a lot. Hmm. Maybe I need to have more control over this one. Why can't I seem to grab this? I just want this. Not even that portion. I want this portion here. Thank you. What? What do I need to do here? Okay, there we go. Around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world. It's like, what the hell is that in there? It's the lip crease. Ha! Okay. Definitely think I can bring the bottom lip down a bit. I kind of like the warbly look to it though. I like it just like a little bit weird, a little bit off. Okay. I do think we need to bring all of this down. And then the jaw open can definitely go down more for that. We look at what's going on there. So I think for this, keep the teeth up, and for this we keep the teeth down. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Usually something like that. Okay, let me make sure that I have this fitting. Hmm. Herm. Herm. It is cute. It is cute. Ababa. Ababa. Let me hide the skin fang and work on it like that a little bit. Defanged. This is so sad. This is so sad. I hate looking at her without it. It's sad. Put it back. It's just gonna like slide around a little bit because I need to make it look. I need to like force it to stay glued to one point. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. It's only 2.5 hours in. No, I'm hungry. And I had such a big salad for lunch. No. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna make pasta. I'm gonna make pasta for dinner. Yum. Yum. Hmm. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Hmm. Ah. Wait. Ah. O. Hmm. Hmm. What's funny is that like one of the V-Bridger mouths is this. Like you bringing the one like your top lip over your bottom lip is a particular and specific V-Bridger mouth. And so I'm like, that's gonna look that's gonna look crazy. Well, I guess I could set it up so that way there's like a blend shape or something that it doesn't go as crazy for the smile. I'm just talking right now so I can like look at the mouth and decide what I want to do next and see what like works for the actual like shapes. The general movement between the shapes needs polish. But we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. There's an interesting thing here happening where there's like a cat mouth in the default pose and then not in the other ones. It's gonna end up looking pretty unique in terms of movement. Yeah. I just wanted to see it. I just wanted to see it. My life. Hmm. I'm wondering if I should. Okay, I think this is what I should do. I think I should move the top teeth down so that the starting point is not so high up. I think that's gonna actually do a lot to help. And then by moving the top teeth down, I can have the starting position for the jaw open also move. So let's do that. I think that would be awesome. So let's. Give me Jerry, Jerry, you're my Jerry. Choo, 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 choo. I don't know if I want to move the throat with it, but maybe I will, just anyways. Jerry, Jimmy, Jimmy, Jerry, Jerry. Choo, 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 choo. Let's see all of these. Okay, I think. That, and then now this. Teeth. The flat mouth should be a toggleable expression. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay. I think what I have to do here is this smile has to come down a little bit. Or does that need to go up a little bit? Hmm. Like, this should be like a closed teeth smile shape. I think to achieve that, I do need to move the mouth up, but I don't want to move this. Well, let's try it. Let's try moving the smile up. I think it's really cute where it is. I'm like, I don't want to mess with it. I should save. Thank you!
Save.
Oh, God!
Save.
God, please!
Save. 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 Save.
I save. It has a movement that, like, makes some sense. Even if I'm like breaking my brain to do it a little bit. Hold on, let me put this at 0.5 and see how that looks. Yeah, basically, that's basically what my one. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see how that feels. Let's try that up. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, that feels way better. Okay. Okay. Haha. Smiles. Okay, so one of the things that I need to do with the jaw is I need to make it work with the mouth forms now, too. I just made a very funny face and I'm like, how did I do that? that was such a smarmy face, just wait, what's that? Oh my god! That was good. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, sure. I can't frown while doing it because I'm smiling. I'm just happy. Yeah, the Jason Alexander face. That's it. That's the one. I was just like, oh, I wonder if I can push the frown face more, but I think the mouth funnel will do that job for me. I do think that the shape of this bottom lip here in this pose should be a little different so it doesn't hit the halfway pose weirdly. Oh, I have to decrunch all of this. Oh, help, help, help. Oh, my life. My cherry. Choo 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 choo. Oh wait, why am I doing this to fix it when I need to like check that it works first? I just see something that looks fucked up and I'm like, I need to fix it right now. You're my cherry of my life. Choo 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 choo. Feel free to go crazy if you think expressions can be exaggerated more. Yeah, I know that the funnel shape does a really quick and easy job of like if you're really making like the ooh like mouth with V-Bridger. If I go too far in the initial shapes, it very quickly becomes all gums. An incredibly gummy model where it's just like I'm very thankful that this model already has like a layer drawn for gums, because I always push my models to the point where I have to like I usually I usually take the teeth layers and then I flip them upside down and I put a multiply layer on them to turn them pink. And I usually have to do that with all of my models because I do really extreme mouth poses. And I was like, I had that thought of like, oh, if I could make this more extreme, I'm like, wait, don't do that yet. Don't. I can always go back and adjust it too. I technically was supposed to do funnel first, but I think I needed to like figure out what the initial shapes looked like on this model more than other models that I've worked on. Now I'm just getting lost in the sauce, like moving dots around on a page because it's really fun. I'm like, yay, move around the little dots on the thing. We make everything look nice and organized. And then I'll be like, I hate the way this moves, and I'll change it. Okay. Okay. Cherry, 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 cherry. Oh, this song is so catchy to me in my mind. It's just constantly playing like elevator music when I'm not thinking about anything else. Okay, I need to stop futzing. Yeah, I like that better. Can I... There's this thing that happens with like the little cat mouth where like if it matches exactly with the top mouth, you get this happening, and most people they don't want like the bottom lip curling in the halfway pose like that. And so I'm like, I'm gonna adjust that for this one a little bit. Because it just looked like a little bit crazy. But maybe I'll pop this down a little bit here. Just then like that. Because it's cute. Okay, now what I need to do what I was planning to do here. Okay. Now this is going to be interesting because I do actually want to move the face down a little bit here for the smile. And then the general bottom portion of the face here. We go, okay, and let's do right here. Bring this out. And then I want to bring these sides up. Bring this up too. Okay. Now it's turning out so cute. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You're being so nice to me. I'm glad. I agree. I'm glad that you see my vision too. Just wanna
Bonk.
who's hitting me with a baseball bat? Let's bring this up just a little bit. And that'll make up for the fact that I moved the mouth up a little bit to compensate. I do think I need to move this side up more. And then like this, definitely. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab that and then. Oh! It scared me. Scared by my own raid redeem every single time. Hello, Spicy Shark. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Raiders, if you don't know me, I am BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. Today we are working on some mouth rigging for PeonyPlayinPossum. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Spicy Shark. If you have to head out and do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. We will take good care of your raiders. But welcome on in. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Right now I'm just doing some jaw rigging. Something weird is happening here. Something weird is happening here. I need to move this up for sure. Wow, we're really getting the ambient music right now. This is we're in zero gravity at this moment. At this moment. Let me flip this. So it's consistent. You know what? You know what I should have done? I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna do the frown first. That feels a little bit extreme for the chin. That feels fine to me, though. I do think that I can pull this up a bit more, though. And then for this, we can pull this down a bit. And then the mouth every time. I'm gonna throw the nose in the face deformer just to see how it looks. Okay, the nose is definitely gonna be having to do its own thing because of just how the mouth is, but it gives you a little bit of an idea. It gives you a little bit of an idea of the movement. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I think that this is gonna make me laugh every time. It's just okay. I keep shifting my mouth side to side, like mouth X, and I didn't set it up yet. I don't know why I feel like I can do that. Cranky. I'm gonna rig the bottom lip. Wherever it is that I left it. Here. This bit right here. Okay, I think I can move that up a bit. Hmm. Do I want to flip this for this pose? I probably should. You know what? Let's do it this way. Make my life easier. That's cute. That's cute. Alert, alert, it's cute. I'm gonna move the nose back before I forget and get it stuck. Okay, this. Yes. I love this song. Okay. Yeah, I just need to move this a little bit more this way. Okay, take this. Okay, I think I like that. I like how it's a little off kilter. I should, however, I think give it a little bit more space. Maybe like curl it out at the edges. Bring this over a bit on this pose. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay. Peony, if you're still here, do you have any feedback? I'm gonna do this, you know? I might, I don't know if I want to take a break from the mouth and then come back and do more of like the V-Bridger stuff. I could probably work on the funnel. I'm thinking. This is one of those things where I'm like, I need to like look at it with fresh eyes. After a day of working on it kind of thing. Hmm. I kind of want to bring... I don't know. I think it works pretty well. If I'm being honest. I think it works pretty well. It's a bit strange, but I think it works. I think it does work. Okay. I think I'm like just out of my comfort zone. And so I'm like, is it good? Is it good? It looks great. Thank you. Thank you. I think Hmm. I think the one thing that I'm bumping up against is the smile. Is the smile open specifically? So that's one of those things where I'm like, that's such an important base form that I'm like, I might want to figure something out with it. I don't know. I don't know. So like, it'll probably involve me moving the upper teeth a little bit. Or just looking at it tomorrow and being like, looks great. Looks fine. You know what, let's do, you know what we can do that's pretty simple and it won't stress me out? Let's just rig the tongue out really quick. Or at least the physics for it, I should say. Is this, oh, okay, hold on. Oh no.
Hello there.
Hello there, thank you for the follow, welcome on in. The tongue out needs to be above the lower lip. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, the slime! Hold on. This also needs to go in here. Very important. this, like, part right here. I love that I have to describe what slime is where on this model. There's so much slime that it's like, oh, this is the face slime, which is different from the tongue slime, which is different from the hair slime. Get it twisted. Let's put that right there. Then it does not need to be a large rotation deformer at all. Okay, this tongue out should actually live here. Oh, but it should, close that. Take this out of there. Mouth open pose. Tongue needs to be allergic to this lip. There we go. That's it. It's so perfect. That's it just matches perfectly. That's really funny. The okay. Let's just bring it like this, I think. Let's Oh, I was gonna say let's not worry about the slime. Let's worry about the slime. Did I make parameters for this? I think if I did, they wouldn't have been imported yet. Okay, then I won't worry about the slime just yet. But I will make the deformers fit them. Oh, I need to do a little bit of meshing. Mesh time. Honey, it's time for your 5 o'clock meshing. Yes, dear. Honey, it's time for your 5 o'clock UV unwrapping. Followed up by our 6 p.m. weight painting. These are 3D terms that I haven't had to deal with in a long time. They just have weird Live 2D equivalents. Weight painting in Live 2D is glue. I will say, recently I was thinking about, like, damn, I wouldn't hate having a job where I just, like, prepare PSDs and stuff for people to rig. Like, if I was working sort of, like, in a more of a company scale, and I was just doing PSD processing, I think I would actually love that. I just want to be able to rig the parts that I really enjoy rigging, and then somebody else can do the parts that I really hate. Is that too much to ask? You know, like in 3D, they have people who are specifically on board to do the hair, that kind of thing. Like, that's the funny thing about me. Like, I love being an artist. I love that I get to make art for a living, but I don't hate clerical work. I don't hate it. I'm pretty good at it, and I like doing it. I'm not scared to send email. I'm maybe a little bit scared that when I send email, I'm like, what if I accidentally attached a picture of my own ass instead of the you know, the spreadsheet. What if instead of spreadsheet I was spreading cheek? No! I do get that. But, you know, I'm normal. The whole ass spreadsheet. You're like, you don't even have that. That doesn't exist. You're like, it doesn't matter. What if I accidentally sent an image of my ass? Have you considered not having your ass in your clipboard? It'll find its way there. It'll find its way there even if it's not in my clipboard. Also, no. That one post where it's like, help me budget for my family and candles $6,000. Maybe stop buying so many candles? No. The drill tweet? Yeah. And now I'm thinking about the drill tweet about facing God and walking backwards into hell. What is the full thing? It's something about something about the animals at the zoo. Some shit about the not being able to pet animals at the zoo. I need to find it. I need to know. If the zoo bans me for hollering at the animals, I will face God and walk backwards into hell. That's it. That's the one.
Save.
Oh,
Save. Okay.
Save.
God, please.
Save. 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 Save.
Okay, I save. Like Katamari being the first thing you hear. It's good. It's a good game. It's a good game. Oh, thank you for the clip, Oswald. Thank you. Let me get.
I'm an alien now. I pressed the wrong button.
There's your Sprite Cranberry.
I'm cutting your hair. I'm cutting your hair. I'm cutting your hair.
Who said that? What was that? Oh, doop. What the hell? Ba 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 I hope you're having a nice day, Bonnie, though. Welcome on in. Okay. Okay. That should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. Covers all the bases, I think, of any depth that I might want to add to the tongue. This song I always think is Okami. It has such a similar sound to it at that beginning part. Okay. Okay. My god. I'm gonna mesh this too. We're having mesh time. This is Rotten 7 Remix from Ridge Racers 2. Ooh ah. Ooh ah. Then like that is good. Or you know what? I do want to bring this in, but I want to do another layer of mesh density. Okay, now I mess with this. Then this can go this way. Flip. Something like this. And this, like that. Uh, hmm. That's fine. That'll do. And this is the highlights for it, so I can just grab that. And then delete what I don't need. That's good. All right, next. I said that I wasn't gonna do this, but here we are. I'm doing it. I can't be stopped. You know what? This doesn't need to be all that fancy. Tick tock. I love this song. Do I need this bit right here? So these disconnect with this normal style? This, and that. I think that's fine. You know what? I don't even think I need that one there. That'll do. Okay, we have highlights for that one too. The next one. I think this one's fine to just hit with this beam. Uh, uh, It is just going to replay, so I'm going to skip to the next one. Yes. A lot of Katamari. Okay, this should be the last one that on this tongue at least, that I said I was not going to rig, but ended up rigging. Or not rigging, meshing. Mm-hmm. Okay. This here. Okay. That's good. And this, I think, will actually just fit. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Wahoo! Okay. This slime. I want to put on a rotation deformer. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna just rig this little bit of slime here. I'm gonna make one here. Tongue slime 4. I wrote 2 and I said 4. Z. And then these don't need clipping masks. And they don't need to be visible. Okay. And then this one. And these are glue pieces here. I have the energy to do this right now, and so I'm like, it's good to just do stuff when you have the energy to do it. And find those two together. Find these two together. These two. Tongue slime for Z. Get over here. I need to like lock the lip skin. Okay. Move this hereabouts. And then rig this. Whoa, where are we going? Whee! It's gone forever. Let's rig. I think 20 degrees will actually be perfect, but it doesn't look good right now because of the glue, but we're gonna adjust the glue. So Can probably do a little bit more than 20. Let me... Can I see the glue, please? Okay. There we go. Perfect. And now... You can push it a little bit more. Let's... I think 30 could be fun. Oh, wrong way. Okay, let's do X as well, and probably an X2. Tongue slime for physics 2. So we'll do 4. 4 by 10 is fine. Four by 10. And we'll also want the same thing for Y. I think, like, normally I would do less for Y than I would for X, but in this case, because it's yucky slime, I think it has to have, like, a lot of, up and down bounce to it. I think that's necessary. Tongue slime for PY1. Just, like, really giving myself a lot of room here. Okay. And then this 6 by 10. That'll do. Oh, 6 by 10. That's fine. Okay. This X2, we're just gonna do this, it's like bottom segment here. You know what? Maybe I will make this 10 so I have a little bit more to work with. This here. Okay. That looks great. Now the other way. Oh, oh. I think my computer's RAM is starting to throw a tantrum. I think we've reached that phase of the stream. So I'm gonna save and reopen the file. Where'd she go? Oh! She's gone! How? It's only been 3.5 hours. I guess I did prove my point saying that I can rig free. I can usually rig V Bridger in a day. But maybe not this day. Okay. We were working on the tongue slime. We were enjoying a slight diversion. This up and out like that. Oh, bring this to smooth that. And now if I combine those. Ew! 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 Does it look properly booger? Does it look properly boogery to you? Cause it looks boogery to me. And I want it to. Let's do 3. Bring this out this way. But we can do more. We can make it worse. Love that for her. Yeah. Ew. Ew. Although I started rigging this like it was like kind of always stuck at the same amount of slime. But I am wondering if I'm able to figure out the physics. I have drool on my 3.0 model. Maybe it'll like instead of it being the same sort of amount the whole time, it can have it drool. Ew. Can we get a series of springs that might be more convincing? Well, this is just the Y movement. So it's like, oh, you know what? The Y movement is kind of funny like that, because if it's turned to the side like that, they all work together. It's hard to make something look squash and stretch when it's all small like that. Like it's too skinny. Starts too skinny. What we can do, bring this out. Bring this in. All right, and then I want to do the X movement though. I don't want to forget. Do that. Okay, did that. And now to do the other side. I should have just set it up so it was like symmetrical and then I could just flip it. But it's not. So I'm like, oh, I just had to do this manually. I think that's fine. Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button again. There we go. Main thing is that the stretching is uniform. Keep picturing the stretch propagating up and down like a wave. It's hard to communicate. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. That it's like compartmentalized. So like if instead of this, the way it is here, ew. No, I think you're right though. Probably want to mess with it a little bit so it's not too like stiff. Like clean it up a little bit. I want to that way. Ew. That's what I keep saying. Yucky. Positive. It's just so fun. I'm having so much fun. Ew! The range on this is this far. Ew. So it goes over to here. It swings that way. And then like that. And you go back. Oh, wait, shit. Wait, so you go over here. It goes that way. And like that. And it goes that way. And like that. Yeah. This thing puts the fear in me that sometimes it moves on its own. Ew! The thing. Okay, let's do actual tongue physics stuff. These little bits here, I'll probably put like rotation deformers on them, I think. I'm not worrying about them right now. This ain't about them. I'll make the deformer with them in mind though. We'll do tongue out PY2. That's short for physics. Okay. Let's just make a huge deformer for this. Okay. Something like that. And normally I don't do X2 on the tongue. I'm gonna do X2 on the tongue. Cause I'm feeling generous. And also cause I think it'll look more gross. Alright, I'm sick of this song. Next! Yes! I was rewarded. Eight by 12, was it? 8 by... Let's do 7 by 12. Okay. Let's do the X movement first. You know what? Just want to get, like, the tip of the tongue. Bring this up halfway. And then we can just flip that. Ew. I should keep a counter of how often I say ew while working on this. Ew. Okay, this I'm gonna set to here so I can sort of iron out this weird little crease happening in here. And then just gonna just gonna gently nudge some of these points. Sing it, Grandpa. Yes. I don't know how old this guy is. He just has like a quality of voice to him that I think that he's like somebody who's been making jazz for like 50 years. Mr. Sunshine, come on. Bring this that way. Then and one more. And chocolate. Cute. There's two things that I say with this, and it's cute and ew. Here, let me hide this. Who said that? Who said that? Oh, I am feeling a little bit dizzy, guys. I do think I have to stop soon. I just felt like a wave of wooziness wash over me, and I went, "Ooh! Watch out!"
Piggy dipping! Piggy dipping at the piggy pond!
You're right. Usually people drink water to help with that. Elaine is peeking right now? Oh my gosh. I hope she makes it to the top. Hope she makes it to the peak. I got the dizzy debuff. I do get the dizzy debuff. I really want to fix this like crunch that's happening in here. Oh! Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, Kunamamori. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, I am BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. Today we are doing some mouth rigging on PeonyPlayinPossum's model. I'll show you in just a moment what we've been cooking up over here. I have to decrinkle I have to decrinkle this thing right here really quick. Otherwise, I will just like forget completely. So, ooh, but if you have to head out do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. We will take good care of your raiders. But you're also welcome to hang out as long as you like, and I'll show you what we've been working on. Well, right now we've been
Hello there.
working on tongue physics because I did the base forms for the mouth forms and mouth open, but I want to look at them tomorrow because they're special. They're very unique. So I want to make sure that I like how they look before getting into V-Bridger forms. Does this look good? Does this look good? No, that's not how it looks. It looks like this. Here, I will hack into the mainframe. Ba, ba, ba. It's a very, very cute model. Very interesting mouth shapes. Funny little smile. Ho. Hee hee. You were playing Chibi Robo? Oh my god. I have been watching a different streamer play Chibi Robo, and I've never played it myself. And I'm almost like, oh no, I shouldn't have watched somebody play this. I should have just played it myself. Because I got spoiled for some stuff, and I'm like, this game is so good and cute. Hi, Joshma. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, the more that I like I worked on the tongue and now I'm looking at the mouth again and I'm like, yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh no, the Raiders just got here and ads are starting. I don't even have my ad thing pulled up to pause it for you all. Quickly! Quickly! Snooze the ads. Okay, I snoozed them. I snoozed the ads. You guys can hang out. You guys can hang out without being subjected to, I don't know, car and gambling ads for 5 more minutes. It's awesome. Got lost for a while though. Didn't want to look up guides. The model looks amazing. Yeah, it seems like one of those games that you would go to GameFAQ. Do you see it? Do you see it? The rig? Do you see the mouth? Do you see? Do you see it? It seems like a game that you would like look up the game facts for way back when. You would like print it out.
Save.
God, please.
Save. 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 Save.
I'm scared. Everyone's yelling at me. Show it. Show it. It's right there. Oh no, so thinking. I hope you didn't get stuck in the ads. I tried to snooze them. Maybe it didn't go through for everybody, but I'm being spun. I'm being spun. Oh god. Is this your way of telling me to stop working? Is this your way of telling me to stop working for today? That I've done good work and I can chill? Get rotated, LOL. I see how it is. I think people just want to rotate. You just want to rotate me. Twitch chat only wants one thing, and it's sick. And it's sickening. What is this? What? It depends on what you mean by like what the is. Do you mean the thing on your screen, or like the song that we're listening to, or have you seen a VTuber before? I need clarification. I'm happy to answer your question. This is the gym battle theme from Pokemon Sword and Shield, though. I think Toby Fox had a hand in it or something. Maybe not this one. I know Toby Fox worked on Sword and Shield though. What is the internet? Don't. How does the internet work? Did somebody tell me how the internet works? I recently learned how, like, record players work. Fuck, now I'm, like, wondering how CD players work. Okay, so, like, it's fucking magic, but, like, every sound that has ever existed is just a particular kind of sound wave, and you can just carve that really finely into a piece of plastic and then play it back for everybody to hear. And I think that's fucking magic. That's crazy. How does that, that's how it works, right? And I don't know how the internet works, if I'm being honest. I'm assuming there are tubes involved. There's tubes involved because I've seen the sharks try to eat the internet. I know, so there's tubes, but also sometimes it's Wi-Fi and it's not tubes. Have you watched vinyl records being pressed? I'm thinking about CDs now. CDs use a laser. Ah. Well, okay, so I did know it's all zeros and ones, which is so crazy. That's also magic. I hate to, you know, break it to you, but it's magic. What I do is magic. What programmers do is magic. What musicians do is magic. I almost said what magicians do is magic, but you already knew that. Friendship is magic. My friend Twilight Sparkle told me that. Except AI. Fuck AI. Yeah, fuck AI. AI is theft. Don't get me started on AI. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, because I'll go. Oh shit. This part of the song is awesome. What is the VTuber model you make for? I'm making the VTuber model for PeonyPlayinPossum. This is a, well, right now she's bald. We can fix that. Let's see how she looks not bald. Let's give her some hair. I'll be generous. I'll be generous and kind. And let her have hair again. Girl, where's your hair?
So no head?
So no head? Yeah, she can have her banana too. Banana. Oh! My head. Help. My head. Ha! It grew back. Thank goodness. Okay, so we have hair side L, we have hair side R. Hello there, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You know, we'll leave that as is for now. And then this. There we go. Here she is. Here she was with the hair. Here we go. Oh, now it's ad time. Do you just rig, or do you also make them from scratch? I also do make my own models, but not this one. An example of a model that I did make myself, other than my own. Go rest! Oh my gosh, please go rest, Kona. I'm not sure how you pronounce, but either way, it doesn't matter. Go lay down. Please go take care of yourself.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh, it's Joe Schmo. Thank you so much for subscribing with Pride for 5 months. Here, I'm gonna get your Sprite cranberry. There you go. Enjoy that. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate all the subs, all the nice words today. Yeah. Cranberry. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. It's so funny. The eyes just being completely covered by the hair. Can you tell why I've been working on the model bald this entire time? There's a reason. It might surprise you that it's hard to see what you're working on when the hair covers this much of the face. Yeah, sorry about the ads. Sorry about the ads. I snoozed them, but if I could get rid of them, I could. What do you mean you can't see through hair? I can if I make the hair invisible. It's great. Awesome. How long did it take you to get comfortable rigging? Oh, that's a crazy question. Yeah, you would never expect that to be a crazy question, but that is a crazy question, if only because there's always like something new that like there's always something that makes you uncomfortable. Every rig that I've ever worked on has had like its own unique challenges and have like made me struggle. Like with this model in particular, like I've rigged so many mouths in the past, but this model is very unique and very very cartoony, just like specific mouth shapes that look a little funny, and so like everything has its own unique challenge, and you're never gonna be quite comfortable, but that's just how, you know, art is. But I've been rigging for, oh my god, has it been 6 years? Oh my god. I started rigging in 2020. Was it the end of 2020? I think it was the end of 2020. So maybe more like 5 years. But old, I know. Point and lap. Oh, I've got experience though. I've got experience. I love rigging. I'm very happy that I discovered it when I did. I've said it before on my stream, but I struggled a lot with imposter syndrome coming out of college and trying to find jobs, and getting into rigging, especially when it was like in its infancy. It really, I was like, oh, I know how to do this. Like I picked it up really quickly. I really loved it, and I was like, oh, I can do this. I'm good at this, and now I just do it, and it's awesome. I love it a lot. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Just about to teach yourself is all, so it should be good in 5 years. I mean, there's so many more resources now. I'll say rewind. There's so many more resources now for you to learn that I think you're gonna have a way easier time. As long as like definitely start small. I think people are better at this now, but it's just sort of like an issue with art in general. Start with like a little guy. Like instead of something complicated like the model I'm working on right now, something like the model that I'm using. This guy. This guy right here. This is like a really good, simple kind of model to start with. I, like 3 years ago, with like the experience that I had for like 2 years, I hyper fixated and literally rigged it in 12 hours. Like it was, it was like 12 straight hours because I'm crazy. Simple does not have to mean unappealing. No, definitely a good place to start is with like a mascot. Like a mascot's great. You know, you gotta learn how to draw a stick figure before you can learn how to draw stuff that's super complicated, you know? And then yeah, you add in steps as you go. And it's always just a thing of like, oh, like here's an interesting way that I can do this. Oh, thank you for the bits. Here, you get a Sprite Cranberry. Thank you. You get a Sprite Cranberry for that. Oh, I think I handed out 2 by accident. There we go. Thank you so much for the support. I highly recommend Rewind if you are looking for tutorials. If you find the official Live 2D YouTube. Oh, I just blinked so hard my eyes went crazy. Let me see if I can find it really quick. The Live 2D Cubism. Let me see. Yes, it's just Live 2D. YouTube.com/Live 2D. If you go here, or actually, you know what? Let me grab you an even better link. It's playing music. If you go to their playlists, you'll find so many useful tutorials that are all compiled by the people that make the program. There are like there's workflows, there's like animation tips, there's just like a full complete model rigging from like beginning to end. If every kind of tutorial you could ever want, you will find straight from the source through Live 2D. And it's like not that Live 2D is making the tutorials usually it's just like random other people, but people ask a lot like, where can I find resources to learn? And it's like, it's literally the people who make the program have really done a good job collecting tutorials. One of things your brain can't seem to get around when tutorials are heavy anime model designs, and mine are not at all. So my brain can't compute, but doing simple and then adding is so genius. Thank you. I wonder if did I stream that one time that I was rigging models with Bug? I don't know. Did I stream that? Because if I streamed that, then I have a VOD of it. But if Bug streamed it, I don't know if that VOD exists anymore. But I have a VOD channel. So I have a VOD channel and I do a lot of rigging streams. So if you see something on there that's like a little guy, that might be really helpful for you. There's a lot of rigging things. I rig a lot of mascots, so that's like a good place to look. But those are all workflows, and a lot of them are probably me yapping about nothing in particular. Yelling about public transportation and I don't know, boobs, more than you'll get like me doing a tutorial through the process, but it exists, and it's a good reason for me to remind people that I do keep a record of my VODs. I like being a little archivist, that's the whole thing. Jamming to non-existent music, because all of my VODs I have to have the music taken out so that way they can play on Twitch. So apologies, there's no audio for the music in there, but you know, add your own. Thank you so much. I'll have a look. Not watched any rigging streams. Didn't even think about it being a thing. You're awesome. Thank you. You're awesome. I am so huge like pro teaching other artists. Like I never want to gatekeep ever. And I do my best like to not be scary and allow myself to like answer questions if people have questions, you know? So it's like honestly the main reason that I stream is just to, well, it's a little bit so that way I don't yap too much. I can yap here and then I don't have to annoy my friends as much with how much I need to yap. But it's also because I don't know, when I do this work, I want other people to see sort of how it is done, and part of it is like spreading the word on like this is kind of hard. Like this is it's art. Art's always difficult, but it is worth it. And then, you know, if people ever have questions or want to learn, I try to make myself an open book and a resource. With the baby sensory videos and the live 2D backgrounds. Oh, yeah, some of those live 2D VODs do have baby sensory videos playing in the background. As I've like green screened out the background of live 2D and put baby sensory dancing in the back. I need to set that up in a way that I can just like do that at the press of a button. Like I need a toggle for that so I can inflict it upon all of you. Never understand gatekeeping. Love learning and then passing on the knowledge. Yes, 3000%. Enrichment. Let's just do this portion right here. Bring this up and out. Oh wait, did I? No, it's fine. A little bit more, I think, is good here. Ew! Ew. You know what, I'm tired of fixing this every time. I'm gonna set that. Control 4, so that's good. Get this, and then... Ew! Ew! Respect artists like you. I wish I had the skill of people like you with projects like this. You can have it! Anybody can have it, you know? It's one of those things, like, I envy musicians and people who know lots of languages, and all of those things at the end of the day are, you know, something that you can pick up, something that you can learn, and, you know, people don't live forever, but they live a pretty long time. And so, you know, the years go by fast, but I know that I'm not really in a rush. So the best time to like start learning how to do, you know, art or, you know, whatever you might want to pick up, I think it's important to understand that there's nothing about me that makes me special that allows me to do this stuff. I just started doing it 5 years ago, and you know, 5 years if you started today, 5 years from now, you'd probably be in the same place, you know? And that's what I love about it. I don't know. I always had a really hard time with the idea of like talent. I grew up a lot, you know, I did a lot of art in my like high school years, and I went to school for art, and a lot of people around me were people who would be like, oh, you're so talented, and that would make me so mad, and I don't get mad about it anymore, because like I know what they mean is you're so skilled, you know, they mean you're so skilled, and I always got the idea that, you know, they think that they can never have them, and I'm like, that's not true, don't say that, you know. What about that witch's curse that makes you rig, but you had to kiss that frog? And I'd kiss that frog every single time. But not for the rigging, just because the frog is cute. His name is Kermit. The frog consented. Yeah. And Miss Piggy was mad. You don't have them yet. That's why I say skills instead of talents. Yes. Not calling you out specifically. It just made me think. It just made me think about, I don't know, what I want to do, like how I want to grow as an artist, and people in the past who have, said nice things about my art, but they say it with like, I could never do that. I'm like, you can! You can! But BZ, you are Miss Piggy. That's why. That's why he consented to the kiss. Learn for you too, and that's the best feeling. Don't learn for others or put timelines on it. Enjoy the process and always take photos and videos. When I feel like I'm failing, I look back on those photos and videos and realize just how far I've come. That's why I love archiving my work. I'm not really somebody who posts on my, art on my social media, but I have, I have documents that go back to when, middle school, of just, Naruto OCs that I doodled on the side of, science classwork and stuff like that. And I keep that shit even if it's cringe, because, I don't know, I think a lot of artists look back on their work and they think it's embarrassing. But I think it's so amazing. I think it's so amazing to see, the journey of it all. You're like, I know how to draw hands now. And back then I was putting them behind the back because I didn't know how to. I don't know. I think it's so charming, and also I don't know. I think I have also a newfound appreciation for art that looks a little bit imperfect, and I think that is. I think there's a lot of love and a lot of value in art that's made for art's sake, and not worrying about every perfect line or. I call it the thumbprints in the clay. I like the thumbprints in the clay. I want to see the part of it that was handmade. I think it's so nice. Yeah, I could be Miss Piggy. I could be Miss Piggy. I could be a Piggy. You love my channel? Oh, thank you. Art isn't perfect, and it's not supposed to be. If it was, it would offend the gods. A friend of mine saw a post on some kind of social media where they were saying that their art, they were like, there's mistakes in this art, so I don't offend the gods. And I was like, I love that. I made this imperfect, so not to offend. I'm like, yes, I vibe with that. It's desirable to have that imperfection, otherwise things may feel sterile. That's what I think, what I really like with this mouth is that I'm like, oh, I don't have to worry about symmetry. I can make it look yucky, I can make it look cartoony. I just want to make sure that it has, that it looks like it's saying the mouth forms at least a little bit, enough, which is why I'm mostly on this screen and just yapping instead of working. But also I think I've reached the end of what I want to work on today, at least on stream. So yeah, and it's really hard to deprogram yourself from wanting everything to be perfect. I don't do a very good job of it. But it's one of those things where you have to constantly remind yourself of it to deprogram it from your mind. It's gonna be in your head annoying you until the end of time. But, be kind to yourself and learn something new. Enrich yourself as a person. And be kind to others. That's what all matters at the end of the day. I wanted to say one thing, but I can't remember what I wanted to say. There's another thing. This model's so cute. You're saying the words I most needed to hear in moments of such discouragement, which at the same time I'm beginning to draw. Yes. Yes. Positive vibes. Positive vibes only. And the best advice I can give to you about art is that if you're getting really frustrated, take a break and look at it tomorrow. That's not always an option if you're like doing it for like a class, like a class thing where you're like, this art is due tomorrow and I have to finish it. If you have like a deadline, but sometimes pushing through that frustration is not good for you. And sometimes if you just put it down and look at it tomorrow, you'll feel way better. Yeah. Thank you all. You guys are all so very nice to me. Every time I yap like this, I never think that I'm being particularly see, I can't even think of the word good at words. What's the word for good at words? Other than well spoken? It's all coming off the dome. Articulate. That is exactly the word I was looking for. The word I wanted to say was erudite, but I actually don't know. Okay, I did want to say erudite. Erudite. I always want to say that word, and then I'm like, what's actually the definition of that? Eloquent. These are great words. Thank you for being my thesaurus. I want to do cool things that make people happy. What's that one Kermit quote? What's that? About singing and dancing and making people happy. I've got a dream too, but it's about singing and dancing and making people happy. That's the kind of dream that gets better the more people that you share it with. Oh! Ah! I love the Muppets. I love you. That Kermit does say that. He does say that, and I love the way he says it. Guys, there's a scene I think about constantly in the like Muppets, the most recent Muppets, not the one that's coming out, but the one that was like ABC, and it was like a mockumentary where they ran a late night show, like Miss Piggy was the host of a late night show. There's a scene where Miss Piggy is like going into surgery, I think, or something like that. And this whole entire time, it's like a will they, won't they thing for Kermit and Miss Piggy, because that's what they have to do contractually in every single Muppet movie ever. And she's like pumped full of like morphine, pig puppet morphine, and she goes, "I love you, Kermit," and he goes, I love you, and then he's like, "Oh, I love her," and he says it's so cute. I think about it all the time. He's, "Oh, I love her." I'm like, oh, it's so cute. It was so funny when people were like, "I can't believe Kermit has a new girlfriend. This is insane. What has the Muppets come to?" I'm like, no! They're just fulfilling their contractually obligated falling in love for every movie and every show that they do. They have to fall in love every time. You clip my speech? That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. I will look back on it fondly, and if I deem that I am actually eloquent, I should post it places. I should post some clips places. My laugh is adorable. Thank you. See, that's what I get quite a bit. That's what I get here. A lot of people like to say that to me, and I like hearing it. I like hearing it. So keep it up. I should see who's online. Because I think I've reached the limit of what I can really work on today. And honestly, for like the first time in a while. It's so warm. It's so warm. And I'm like, I think I might actually get woozy again if I'm not careful. Let's see who we can go and
Hello
raid. Hello there, thank you for following. No, but you only just got here. That's okay, Still Rat. The VOD will be there for you if you want to see what we were yapping about at the end of class. And I'll be back on Saturday too. So there will be another stream this week. I won't be gone for long. Who's online? Who's online? Is Elaine still streaming? Or did no, I know who I want to raid. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I'm in the pissed dimension. PST. So it's dinner time. It's dinner time! You found me via my YouTube? Oh my god. I literally just linked my VOD channel in chat like a little bit earlier. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That makes me so happy. I keep my VODs on there as an archive, and I'm like, I never expect anybody to find me through my VOD channel. That's incredible. Welcome, Still Rat. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you around for future streams. Thank you too. And you know what? If you never make another stream again, but if you do watch another one of my VODs, feel free to leave a comment, because that'll just make me so happy. Feel free to leave a comment on one if you liked it, and I'll make me so happy. I'll be coming around here often, feeling very comfortable here. Everyone's very friendly. I'm very happy of the very nice community that I've cultivated here. It feels weird saying that I cultivated it, but it is true that I have. Anybody who makes me mad, who's like not being nice, I'm just like, get out of here. Like, subscribe, hit that bell. Leave a comment in the description if you want to see me do some other shit. Oh. Leave a comment in the description if I spelled a word wrong on purpose, so that way you would leave a comment. You're on EU and GMT? Oh my gosh. Well, I do start at 2 PST, which is like not the best EU time, but like it's certainly better than the hour that it is now. So I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I'm usually here a little bit earlier. Oh, I need to get that raid started. We're raiding Jewel tier today. If you don't know Jewel is another co-working streamer, typically. Who I forget if Jewel, like, what specifically Jewel's, like, college degree is in. And, because to me, I'm like, it's fish. Jewel knows fish. And I think that's so awesome. And also, their design is so stinking cute. And yeah, and we co-work here. It was a very co-worky stream today. So sending you towards another person who does a lot of co-working streams, though Jewel is playing Red Dead 2 today, and I'm presuming fishing in Red Dead 2. So our raid message, as always, will be Apple Parade. So if you have access to the Apple Parade emotes, feel free to use those. If you don't have them, you can use whatever emotes you like, as long as they're friendly and TOS, I guess TOS friendly. Friendly and TOS friendly. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. You guys are all so wonderful. Thank you all. Thank you for the raids out there. If you came in with a raid, thank you for the the subscriptions. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for hanging out and spending time with me. That's the most important thing of all. Thank you for helping me keep on track and saying nice things to me. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll be back on Saturday, 2 p.m. PST like usual. Probably doing more work. We'll see. But until then, take care of yourselves. Eat lots of good food. Stay hydrated. Kiss the homies. Good night. Take your meds. And, of course, most importantly of all, stay sexy out there.